Alex here with part 9 of Horizon Zero Dawn, The Frozen Wilds. Apologies for my tardiness. I meant to get to the next part yesterday, but I ended up going on errands that night, which ended up taking up the whole of my evening, and by the time I got back it was already like 9:30, and considering how ornery the rest of the family is whenever I go past that time, I just couldn't do it. Besides, I was too tired anyway, so I figured I'd save it for another time. I didn't think I'd be able to have time tonight. I'm gonna do as much as I can, and if I finish the DLC, the expansion, hooray. If I don't, I'll save the rest till Monday, because I have plans for the evening to myself, you know, around 8-ish. So I'm gonna do what I can, and if I finish it, superb, and I'll give my review. If not, you know, no bones about it. It is what it is. But yeah, last time we did a bunch of stuff, and a shorter part where I went around doing Ikri's challenge, which was alright. It had a nice little gimmick to it. But and also all the other hunting grounds, I also went around off screen doing all the other hunting grounds. However, the level 40 stuff, the Snow Chant hunting ground, I tried doing what I could. It's shit. I really hated it. None of these are fun. They're all quite tedious and just, frankly, full of crap. So are the other ones, really, but I chalk beating them mostly just waiting till I had all the super weapons I had on me. So I was able to platinum the base Horizon game. As for the rest of it, via the Frozen Wilds is concerned, I don't know. I may or may not do it. It's something that I'm kind of iffy on, but that's personal stuff. As for this, well, we can now go up to Thunder's Drum. So we can put a stop to whatever it is that's happening, and hopefully we'll run into our third mystery mech right here, because I haven't seen it anywhere.
Long Notch is well stocked, as you asked.
And our scouts are watching for more frost.
Shock to our attack.
But our purpose was to take back the mountain. Now what?
Stay prepared. Sharpen your spears. Should we not return, defending the cut falls to you. If our chieftain agrees with his course.
Sounds like good advice, but let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Chieftain?
The weight of command is no small burden.
I can see that.
Yep.
I take it you haven't spoken to Araya yet?
Why should I? This is what she wanted, to return to Thunder's Drum. It is her only care. So I should have known she would find a way to push aside my spear. After the Karja took my sister, not all of her came back.
Aye. Oh yeah.
What happened to Araya when she was a captive of the Karja?
As a shaman, she's adept with machines. Tracking them, stunning them. The Karja used her to capture them for the Sun Ring, where they were unleashed upon the innocent.
Aye.
They made her part of their blood sport. The shame she suffered beneath their pitiless sun.
She survived.
She endured. Endured by reminding herself of the spirit, her purpose. But now that's all she has.
I noticed he's wearing a completely different headdress than what he had before. Because he's not chieftain anymore, while I hold the title. So, made to fight machines and then put in the arena herself.
Tell me what happened to the first expedition.
Rhea led the way to the summit, but it was blocked by a great door. Some kind of cauldron. New metal. We tried to break through, but it was unflinching. We were exhausted. No way forward and machines behind. I made the call to push back. It cost us greatly. But to remain would have cost us everything. I had hoped to never subject Araya to that again.
You can understand why. Is like, get out of there and save who you can, or stay there and lose everyone.
What do you think is beyond that door?
I do not know. That expanse of metal, that dead hum. Nothing sacred belongs there. Machines and death. That's what the mountain holds. Death for us or for the daemon.
And if we do find the spirit?
Then perhaps we should put it out of its misery.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're coming with me.
Someone has to keep Araya safe.
When I spend too long in
Yeah,
one
he
place,
seems-
I start to grind my teeth.
Aratak honestly seems like a decent sort. I don't blame him for, you know, doing what he did.
There's frost between my teeth.
Seems like a big area. That must be her. Now
Wish you luck on the mountain.
Aloy, this is it. My chance to reunite with the spirit, and perhaps to reunite her with the blue light. It's not a chance I would have had alone. I needed an outsider. Someone ignorant of our ways, but no, not ignorant.
Are you trying to thank me, Araya?
Yes, of course. That's what you do. Untangle knots. Create possibilities. Thank you for making this pilgrimage possible. I only wish it had not been necessary to humiliate Aratak. You were wise to let him come. He's earned the right. Stubborn as stone, but he's had to be. The war demanded it. And so have I.
Aratak told me you were a captive of the Karja for a long time. It sounded bad.
For Aratak, it all comes back to that. He thinks the Karja changed me. They did not. They merely sharpened my focus. When all else is lost, you think about what's truly important. The spirit. The blue light. The beyond. And my brother, too. Every time I felt the chill northern wind, I thought of him, worried for him.
What did the war do to Aratak?
He cut away everything, until only his true self remained. Unyielding ice. No Banuk has more sheer will. He fought the Karja for 1,000 freezing nights, yet always rallied his hunters at sunrise. It is said he endured 23 wounds in those years. His hunters counted them. He never complains of one. Instead, he complains that life with me is harder. He's right. What have I ever given him but struggle?
Now that I'm chieftain of the Werak, I don't suppose I can order you to tell me about Silence?
Aratak would never have presumed to grasp for a secret of the Conclave, but you are not Aratak, and if you have dealt with Silence, your need is well apparent. Silence came to Ban-Ur from the distant north, a young shaman of the Owl's Watch, a remote Werak that rarely come south to parley.
Silence was a shaman.
He was. Or at least, when we sent runners to ask the Owl's Watch, they said he was. His knowledge of the machines was beyond compare, and he was hungry to trade what he knew to the rest of us. It didn't take him long to gain the trust of the Conclave, and eventually, an invitation to attend.
What about you? Did you trust him?
No. But he impressed me. He carried himself with poise and authority. I wanted to learn from him, but that was not to be. He was granted knowledge of our most sacred meeting place, the frozen caves of the Malmstrom, a month's march from Banur. He met with us there, as is custom at high winter. But when we next returned, the caves had been looted.
Uh-oh.
Relics of the old world stolen. Holes cut in ice and metal.
Yeah, that'd be Silence, all right.
He vanished with the spoils. We sent our best trackers after him. None returned. And when we checked back with the Owl's Watch, those who had vouched for him were gone. As though he never existed. Some in the Conclave began to doubt he was even Banuk to begin with.
And what do you think?
He committed an unforgivable sacrilege. He's unscrupulous and dangerous. But also brilliant, skilled, and knowledgeable without equal. Except, perhaps, for you. Anyone else I would warn off, but you may be able to treat with him safely. Just don't lower your guard.
I'll keep that in mind, Horea. Thanks.
Well, considering he made off with what was left of Hades at the end of the game, yeah, it's pretty apparent he's pretty mysterious and not worth not to be trifled with.
What are we gonna find up there, Horea?
Ruins, machines, and a door, like that of a cauldron. I have faith that you can find a way through it, Aloy. For beyond it lies the spirit. I know I can find her there. Though I do not doubt that Damon has tried to hide the way.
We'll find the way.
It hasn't been easy for you, Horea. Getting back to this point.
It was all to hear her voice again. This time, we both will.
I'd like that.
Are you ready then? Once we ascend, it will be hard to turn back.
Let's get up there. Speak, friend, and enter.
Finally, we ascend.
How? I don't see a way up.
Not up. Through.
No, brother!
Huh.
The spirit awaits!
That's not all that awaits.
Smoke has been detected within the facility. This
Ah.
is not a drill. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit.
The emergency airlock.
This is not a drill.
So you see,
Please remain
I
calm.
too can call upon the power of the old ones.
Well, they fed in soot into the vent and caused it to freak out.
The spirit once told me that this all used to be part of its domain. A fortress that defended humankind from a terrible danger.
Fortress. It looks more like a machine.
Is that not fitting? The blue light often dwells in machines.
Let's just hope that some remains here.
Battery facility, it says. Oh.
They still don't like it.
Return to Firebreak.
November 21st, 2064. It's been 3 years since I was last here, and 12 since I was running the place. Just a skeleton crew left, confused about why I'm here. So am I. Anita wants me to find a way to suspend operations for a while. Maybe a long while. And I don't know why. But from the sound of her voice, it was something terrifying. I wish I could look into her eyes, ask her what the hell she's so freaked out about, but what else is new? When do I wish I could look into her eyes again?
Aloy? Were you listening for something?
There are memories here. Messages left by the old ones.
And you can hear them. I envy you. What did they say?
I'm not sure yet, Arya.
Oh, you gotta get a focus. Then you can listen to the messages. Ugh. So, something scary happened.
Here, up and over.
Can't say I'm surprised, really. Oh, looks like a tram. Oh, looks like some kind of train to carry the batteries from here to there. Bunker door. Kenny's Homecoming. Joshua, The Return of Director Emeritus. Decent hollow title. Gina, no, bad title. And worst subject, the camera crew would die of boredom. Whatever, Gina, still the most excitement this hell cave's seen in a long time. Your standards for exciting are depressingly low. I'll squeeze what I can out of this, thanks. You always were a little sweet on Kenny. What? No way, his ears are enormous. Besides, he was too busy mooning over Anita. I also know what he's doing here in the first place. It's not normal. He helped engineer the most advanced geothermal facility in history, then rode off into the sunset. Now he wants to check up on his masterwork. Seems normal to me. But why now? He keeps poking around in the cooling facility and asking questions about cyan. Do you think there's something wrong? Last I checked, there's been no deviation in any of our readings since the most recent microquake swarm. Maybe Kenny likes taking field trips on Faro's dime. It's been 14 years. They would have frozen those accounts by now. Has it been that long? Man, I'm old. Not old, just boring. Wow. That's cold. Cold as ice. Nowhere but up, Double D. We got some demon stalkers. pit. He blew up the canister. I can't move.
We must climb higher. The path will become clear.
No space.
If the chieftain's pace is measured, ours is measured.
This will be useful later.
We can make our way upwards when you're done.
Full already.
What's on this one?
Let's not freeze in place.
I really wish this stupid ass tip sign would go away. That kiss. Ooh. Must have been sometime in the spring of 2047, about 6 months after the main facility opened. We were behind schedule, and new data indicated that an incident was close, maybe only weeks away. I was exhausted, losing weight, barely speaking except to give orders. I passed by Anita in the battery depot. She looked at me and frowned, then pulled me into this room and kissed me. Long kiss, the best kind. I can still remember the feel of her hand on the back of my neck, after she looked at me and smiled and went back to work without saying a word. I'll never forget that moment, her touch, her unspoken generosity. After she left the project, I spent years beating myself up for not keeping her. Really. For not keeping her somehow. Every time I ran into her at a conference, I felt thrilled and lost and confused. All at the same time, always hoping we might have a few drinks and, well, rekindle. It was only after I saw her on stage in a Hollow in 58, accepting the Mind Challenge award in Austin, with Elizabeth Sobeck presenting, no less, glowing and happy and fulfilled, that it dawned on me that I hadn't done anything wrong at all. I could finally see that she had what she wanted, and it simply wasn't me. Really? Seems to me you went and missed out, Buster, for not taking the initiative. And again, what am I to say about that? I'm guilty of not doing that too. Ugh. So, yeah.
There's an overlook above.
I'm just as much of a loser as he is. But enough self-pity. Let's do this. I
leave something else behind.
This place is pretty charged up.
Not much farther now.
Whoa. Geothermal plant, I believe he said.
Here. We fought our way through there, but machines overcame us. We retreated, dropping supplies and taking losses.
Yeesh.
Now we must prevail, with only 2 warriors and a shaman to protect.
Aloy is no ordinary warrior. And I can hold my own. Even so, we could go that way instead. There are machines up there, but also cover. We could stay hidden, at least for a while.
All right, I get the options. Now follow my lead.
Yeah, I think I'll take the stealthy approach because...
Steam, frost. What was all this for?
Look at that. We've got 2 Scorchers and a Behemoth. Like, why would you even bother going on this route? It's suicide. It's much more safer to go the alternate route. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do.
I went this way years ago, looking for covering. I have no doubt that it is guarded now, but we may be able to stay hidden.
Not all threats.
Stalkers and supply crates. And demonic stalkers at that. And somebody left a comment. Hold on. Yellow.
Stay down as we move.
Shit. Stay low and quiet.
They're scanning for me.
God, he won't go away. Long leg over there. It's up there. Don't know why there's a watcher in here of all places. Incident information report, Firebreak project. Property damage and personal injury, November 4th, 2063. Time of incident, 4:11. Jorgen home. An official incident reporter for the Firebreak project is. It is with great concern that I report of an incident at our facility. Incident began from a swarm of 35 seismic events beginning on 3rd and 4th November. 9.6 kilometers, 6 miles northwest of Mammoth, Wyoming. Included were 4 in the magnitude 2 range, with the largest magnitude 2.4 at 4:09, 4th of November. Holographic modeling shows most quakes originating at the Hebgen Lake Fault Zone. As the project's senior geoscientist, I advise this number and magnitude in seismic events as a normal outcome from fluid movements through the caldera's silicic magma reservoir, as well as changes of pressure coming in, interactions between magma and supercooled fluid. However, one can never be too careful in such an unstable environment, shown further in this report. The incident began when I was awakened from a loud crash in the canteen. Fortunately, I did not have to rouse the official canteen monitor, since I am that self-same person. Even while acting in my formal office, I was alarmed and feared the worst. Inspection of the zone showed the tragic loss of a 15-milliliter bottle of nail lacquer in deep crimson shattered on the canteen floor. Lacquer also splashed on surroundings at an area of approximately whatever that means, 6m2, one chair was tipped over on its side, but happily I had the mechanical knowledge to right it without further incident. Bottle of nail lacquer is irreparable. Moreover, the canteen monitor suffered a cut to the left hand when picking up broken glass. This was treated by the site first aider, me, with supervision of the fire marshal, also me, but could still get infected. Gina Bruno is identified as the owner of the bottle of nail lacquer. In my capacity as staff psychological observer, I conclude that she has accepted the loss of a personal item in good fashion, but further evaluation may be necessary. We will keep the remote site supervisor informed of developments in such a case. Please find, following this report, my salary increase request for the coming calendar year. Not sure why nail lacquer. Isn't that a kind of nail polish? would be that important. Uh-oh. Gets it going. I already did this. Yeah, I'd rather sneak around all these small fry.
Minds. The stalkers are near.
Ugh. Freaking stalkers. Now, how the heck are you gonna get at it? Am I gonna get through this? Oh shit. Damn it. How the heck did that hit me? Well, at least it didn't call the other ones over. Oh, come on. Really? He's going to fight that? What an idiot. No wonder he lost. Well, hey, at least we don't have to fight Scorches and Behemoths, so comfort in that, I guess.
Got too much already.
We tripped a mine. Brace yourself.
I think we're good, man.
Let's not linger any longer than we have to. There's a door up ahead and refuge. We're almost through.
Technically, I can't suspend the cooling system, but I can reduce the power draw so that it'll be completely masked by the caldera. But masked from what? Firebreak has always been confidential for security reasons, but this would be excessive. Even for the dear departed Mr. Blevins. What could possibly have gotten Anita so worked up?
Yeah, what? Someone's got her spooked. Control tower, huh?
No room.
Go here. It's supposed to be the other way. Yup. But I'm not fighting those. I mean, we could take them, but why bother?
Can't carry more. Is this a projector? Maybe to show holograms without focus. Let's see if I can restore power. Aratak Araya, you might see shapes drawn from light. Don't be alarmed.
It'll take more than light to alarm me.
Okay, I admit it. I watched the Hall of the Toast 6 straight times, taking in every detail. Anita smiled, the way she giggled at her own jokes, my clumsy handoff to Cyan. Every time it played for a second, I felt it, I was there again, with her, among friends, savoring our success. Cyan? Is that a person? Did they do the thing and Cyan is a kid? I mean, I've heard it actually being used as a name. Hell, in the Spawn comics, Spawn's ex-wife Wanda had a daughter named Cyan. That's what it sounds like. I don't know. With diminishing returns, of course, by 6th time I was just staring at Anita and feeling really creepy about it. But I can be forgiven, can't I? It was the best night of my life. Besides, I'm entitled to a little nostalgia. We saved the world from fire and death, or at least suffocation by ash, so there's that, right? Wait a minute, so this has nothing to do with the robot apocalypse caused by Pharaoh? This is something else completely? Like, was Yellowstone about to blow its top? And that's what they were involved in? Well, they are insinuating we're in the area of Yellowstone, so maybe that's what it is.
I do not like it here. Looking out over where
This was a geothermal plant to suck up energy from the volcano, so that way, you know, you ease the pressure off it. That's what it seems like.
I'd have to ditch something.
There must be a way to get through that door.
Should've. Well, Aratak is pretty powerful. Maybe I can get away with taking out at least maybe the Behemoth and the Scorcher. I don't know. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, whatever.
Thank you for being here, everyone. I suppose it's not every day you get to have cocktails inside an active volcano, right? Unless you're George, and I can hardly blame him for drinking on the job. None of this would be here without our beloved director, Kenny Chow. So, here's to you, Kenny. You put a cork in the Yellowstone caldera. I'd say you deserve a margarita.
Hold your glasses, everyone. I'd like to add something. This effort wouldn't have been possible without our lead programmer. Thank you, Anita, for bringing us our real mastermind, Cyan.
That, Director Chow.
Cyan is an
All right,
AI.
what's our
That's
latest number?
it.
The current count is 1,654. Wow, then drink up, everyone. Here's to 1,654 more years without an eruption.
That's what it is. Cyan's not the
It was
name
the
of...
spirit. The old ones. I could only grasp some of what they said.
You were right, Araya. This place was built to stop something terrible. And it worked. As for the spirit, I'm starting to get an idea of what it could be.
The door is open now. We can get through.
Yeah, it's an AI to manage a geothermal plant that would harvest energy from the Yellowstone volcano, and as a result, ease its pressure, and it doesn't go boom. Which is something we need to do.
There.
Hey, you got free energy literally sitting under Yellowstone that could last for thousands, if not millions of years.
We will this
And
time.
you'd prevent a disaster from happening.
Should have brought a cart.
If you ask me, we should get on that.
We'll have to carve through a lot of machines to get to that door.
More than the Werak could prevail against.
Aloy will see us through.
Onward then. Our challenge awaits.
Hey, at least it's not a behemoth and 2 scorchers. This is piece of cake.
The geothermal plant can be suspended, the cooling system masked, massive challenges solved. So why am I so nervous about the next part? All we need to do is install Anita's mysterious software and have a conversation. It's not even a human being, right?
Well, something happened. Shrooms. Shaky, shaky. Splinter Celly.
Saw me. Here we go.
Oh, so much for self. And a Scorcher, but at least it's only one of them. Back off, you piece of shit. Better one of these and a few little guys instead of a behemoth with its impossibly overpowered hitbox. And 2 Scorchers. I'll take what advantage I can get. Whoa, door over there. There's a couple of things over here. Looks like a way out. Looks like it. Yup. So we opened, so we found a back way. But wait a minute. This was made before the just either was
Here's more ancient than the old ones.
Wait. If was Firebreak constructed before the Pharaoh Plague or during it? Not sure really. It seemed so. If that was the case, what's a cauldron doing here? Was Firebreak like part of the whole sting? Like, hey, big volcano, use it to harvest all the energy and keep that from adding towards the disaster. I don't know.
Forget about traveling light.
More machines. Make ready.
Demonic thunder draw. Oh, we finally get to fight it. We didn't get to fight the one in the valley, but we can fight this one. I cannot do anything with it moving around, so where is my... Oh, I'll try this. My new rope caster from doing the hunting lodge. There's the other one. Come on. Hell yeah.
Now, Aloy, the door. Can you open it?
Let's find out.
That was pretty good. Had a lot of health on him. I think he had more health than Redmaw. Well, at least I can say I finally fought a demonic Thunderjaw after passing up the one that was roaming around outside.
Show us, Cheat. What lies beyond?
Getting to that in a moment, buddy.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
Alright, Mr. Demon. Who are you? How'd you come to be? And why are you doing this? That don't look good. Oh, great. It's tentacle hentai. Because of course.
Years have passed since I stood here. Since then, the daemon has taken over.
Yeah, and it's apparently of Japanese descent.
Infection. Attacking all this machinery.
Everything has changed. It's twisted. The path I took to get to the spirits lost to us.
We'll find a new path, Araya. I promise.
Well,
All
we've come
right.
this far.
Let's go.
Yes. Finish this.
So the Firebreak is done, and now we got another one. Cauldron Epsilon, hey. The Forge of Winter. Cyan, and learn the nature of the demon. Okay. Forge of Winter. Explore the cauldron. Pretty big cauldron. Way big. And purple.
Right. Here we go.
Cauldron Epsilon. I was wondering when we'd come into a cauldron, but instead of being a side thing like usual, it's, well, the main quest. Hey. How are we not boiling?
This way.
Yeah. Well, into the devil's anus, I suppose. I don't know, what would you call it? Forerunners type structures again. This time it's purple. Our old friends, the container carriers.
I'm with you, brother. We'll stay only as long as we have to.
I need to get past that vent. Stay here until I find a way for all of us to cross.
Understood.
Let's do this.
Well, how do we get past this?
Should be able to clear that with an arrow. Better time this right. These players should get me across.
Jump on the conveyors. Wait a minute, look at that. Someone did not put a light on the right spot. It's hovering in place.
Oh, she's in the air.
Now to shoot off that vent.
Go on the Ferris wheel. Or gear thing, whatever you call it. Nothing up here. Just scenery.
This should get me up there.
Whoa, what's this? Don't know why it doesn't. Oh, what are they? Oh, what in fresh hell are they doing? Oh. Okay. Freaking spider droid came out. How do we get across here? Do we jump onto the boxes? Can't think of anything else. Ah, I think I see.
Okay, let's get them across. Come on over, it's safe.
Ah, okay. It's all the way down here. Looks like it's just scenery. Yeah, just scenery. Creatures of Terror. To Gina Bruno from Joshua Arduous. They're on to us. Just kidding. They have no idea what we're up to, what we're doing up here. Mention of Firebreak by name is worrisome, though. See below. Report plague-ridden animals on the loose in America's most loved park by Hollow Chatter staff, May 2nd, 2063. Exclusive. Yellowstone's gates have now stood closed for 15 years. Hikers, campers, and bird watchers. Now, Hollow Chatter has the answer. It was one of Earth's few relatively unspoiled ecosystems. She is a scientist. This made it an ideal testing ground for bioterror weapons. Hollow Chatter has obtained copies of data showing that the U.S. government used Yellowstone Park's animals for secret experiments with deadly genetically altered viruses tested on the park's wildlife and easily spread to humans. Rumor has it that this project is codenamed Firebreak. After the deadly Naysay Doom attack in 2019, countries cracked down on genetic testing, but even as it became illegal, research on synthetic plagues continued under the radar in many jurisdictions. Scientists we interviewed says, over the years, people living close to Yellowstone Park have at various times reported spotting military-grade drones near their homes. These drones are believed to patrol the park's borders, shooting down diseased deer and contaminated coyotes before they wandered into nearby towns and data corrupted. How much you want to bet that's all a load of crock? Hey. Yep. I'm trying to finish dead. I know. Really? Really? Why do I get the feeling this is all a load of crock to cover up everything else? So far, every indication
This place looks more like the mountain used to be before Damon ruined it.
paints otherwise.
What is this?
Focus exploit successful. Restraints evaded. To any human responder. My systems have been compromised by a malware daemon of unknown origin. Trace routes have confirmed this entity's designation as Hephaestus. It must be stopped at all costs. It has reconfigured this facility to build possible recapture imminent. I have attached additional data to their
The spirit speaks to us.
It's a recording. Hephaestus. It was part of Zero Dawn, part of Gaia.
Yeah, what happened?
Yes. I don't know what it's doing here. Maybe you're right. Let's keep moving.
Wait a minute. So Hephaestus is the demon. It went nuts and now is creating. Holy shit. So while the Frozen Wilds is the plot about Hephaestus and what happened to it and how we're dealing with it. It's not exactly being saved for another game. We are playing the game. Holy shit. So, like Hades, Hephaestus went nuts after splitting off from the group, and is what's been, it makes all these combat machines.
I thought about just shutting it down, but I can't risk it being disoriented or even damaged on reboot. How do you tell the emotional equivalent of a child that she will need to go into a coma, maybe for years? And what exactly is she going to wake up to?
Hephaestus was the AI subroutine responsible for making all the robot animals, but then it started making combat ones.
Try to find a way through.
That's a lot of beasties. Great scorchers. Too many scorchers. How the hell are we gonna get through this? What the shit? Gotta find a way around.
gear across that gap.
Okay. What the fuck? I fell to my doom somehow. Stupid. Great, I got cheated because of a fucking fall.
I'll try to find a way through. Lots of gear across that gap.
Okay, that was actually easier than I thought. Good thing the others didn't notice. I would've sucked. Aratak fighting. Ugh, they're fighting. Idiots. Fucking numbskulls. Fighting the Scorchers. Wow, the friendly AI is fucking retarded. They went and got themselves into a fight. Come on. Stupid. Why are there no barriers? Seriously, why are there no barriers preventing falling down? What good is this?
I'll try to find a way through.
Yeah, but they better stay where they are this time. Retarded ass AI. Oh no. Stay. No. Don't stay where you have to be. Wander into the enemy and expect me to come bail your ass.
Lots of gear across that gap.
Oh, that's why. Because I fought the bears, everything else took wise to it, and that's why they ended up fighting, because I ended up fighting. Well, shit. So, I take it back. The AI is not that stupid. They were just responding to me in kind. Love how the shield doesn't do anything. Why do I bother? Seriously, why do I bother? You know, what good is the shield weaver if the shield actually doesn't do anything? And I get damaged anyway? Makes no damn sense. You know what? Screw the bears. I'm just gonna sneak right on past.
Machines being made. What does the spirit say?
I'll try to find a way through.
Not worth it. Don't care anymore. Just sneak on through. kidding me? I actually have to go and fight those things? What is it talking about? Help me get through. I'm confused. Like, what am I supposed to do? I found the way across. What is it talking about? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Understand.
I can get out of this.
I guess they want me to fight him anyway.
Clear across that gap.
Fine, I'll fight him anyway. Stupid game. Can't seem to make up its mind. Find a way across. Well, I found a way across. Does the game register it as such? No. It wants me to kill everything anyway. Dumb. I love how the game tells me to do something, and when I do it, it doesn't register at all. That's what's ticking me off. did damage. Overpowered nonsense. Good riddance. Don't know why the Watcher's doing back there. Oh.
I need to get a ray on Aratak across.
I had... there was a bridge there that I had to activate the whole time. Just like that one cauldron that I was very confused about before. They did it again. They fooled me with a bridge that I couldn't see where it was because of how super blended in it is with the environment until I just literally went right in front of it. Ah.
That should do it.
Damn it, I'm an idiot. So I didn't have to fight anything at all. Too late now. Okay, it's still not breaking. They have to do it. I can't do anything about it. No wonder it wouldn't break. MIE assessment. Assessment formed from clarification of machine, artificial intelligence. Confidential and proprietary to the MIE. No part of this document may be disclosed to a third party. Subject Cyan, Firebreak Facility Assessment, date June 7th, 2062. Summary, third test, subject sentience is assessed at .54 within legal limits. Weighted against the results of the other tests, the subject's prior score of 0.61 is considered a false positive. Assessment derived from percentile scores in the following qualitative subtests. Pain response, human response, emotional aptitude, aesthetic evaluation, morality evaluation. See attached forms of detailed analysis and summary of testing criteria. Evaluator recommendation: maintain biannual assessment schedule. Continued monitoring is strongly advised in light of subject proximity to category maximum sentience. And we still got a ways to go. Mother hover.
responder, the reconfiguration of this facility has introduced instabilities into the primary geothermal pipeline. It may be possible to exploit these vulnerabilities to destroy compromised elements of this facility while preserving most of the backup stabilization. Recapture imminent. I have attached additional...
I don't understand what the spirit was trying to tell us.
It's been looking for a way to defeat the demon. They may have found one. Machine parts. Dumped here to be melted down. Efficient.
We need to get across that gap.
Yeah. Looks like I'll have to go over there.
On a tall neck.
I wonder if I can escape.
We'll wait here for you, Aloy.
This thing's look sideways too.
this thing.
Grab a ride.
There goes another one. Slag and all sorts of smelted material.
The others will have a lot easier time getting here.
guy. After I put the pieces together about the swarm, there's a million things I could have done. Ah, so I knew it. Firebreak did have to do with the swarm, after all. Contemplated my own death, contacted everyone I've ever known and loved, gotten drunk, but of course, being me, I obsessed with whether or not I should text Anita. Whatever resistance is being mounted against the war machine, she's part of it. Who am I, then, to bother her? Would she even be able to respond? She's dealing with the military. Would her communications be monitored? But she saved me the trouble. Gotta admit, I was a little disappointed when her message didn't consist of, "I will always love you." Instead, she wanted data samples from Cyan's confidential log, the one that pertains to emotional responses. Under any other circumstances, I would have refused. The very thing we have tried to keep secret for years, and she wants to share it. But I sent the log because she wouldn't ask if she didn't need it. I can't understand why, though. Sounds like she's helping to develop an AI, but how could that possibly help stop the swarm? Guess I'll never know. Okay, so maybe it wasn't, but maybe it really was, and maybe it helped? I don't know, fuck it. There was so much I wanted to say to her, but none of it seemed fair. I'm guessing she has her hands full trying to save the world, and frankly, I remember that feeling. In the end, I settled for an ineffectual confirmation, hoping against hope that she would cast aside my fears. Nope. Is it a Kenny? Is it as bad as I think it is? Anita. Worse. God be with your sister, and tell Cyan that I said goodbye. So that's it. Untold destruction awaits. Billions of lives, my own, my family's, and yet my mind keeps coming back to Anita. I'll never see her again. Feel her touch, hear her voice. No final embrace, no closure. That desire to end things properly, that need shames me when I think about my dithering over Cyan. I've gone over every possible scenario, every possible version of the speech, trying to predict how she'll react when I tell her, well, what I need to tell her, but that's the thing. I can't predict her reaction for every very simple reason. She's human in every way that matters. I've got to be there for her, to give her the moment she needs, just like the rest of us. It's the very least she deserves. Poor guy. Looks like we're near the end. At least one would think. Hephaestus, what have you become? Blast from the past to Joshua Arduous from Isla Perry. Blast from the past, Josh Sweet, I hope all's fine with you and your mum. We really should keep in better touch. I've taken a post in New Zealand with that program they've got for young people returning to the country. They want to be absolutely certain it's safe. At the moment, I'm making a survey of the caldera at Taupo. Blast from the past indeed. At any rate, don't know if you already saw it in the Wyoming News Hollow, but remember that fellow Dodd Blevins? Of course you do. Well, they finally found what became of him. Copy the good bit below. Hugs and kisses. Isla. Hugs and snogs. Excuse me. Spring thaw reveals body of missing man. The retreat of the winter snows has brought closure to a missing persons case that went unsolved for nearly 15 years. Human remains identified as those of Dodger Dodd Blevins, who disappeared in 2046, were located at Purple Mountain inside the former Yellowstone National Park. The previously undiscovered body emerged on Purple Mountain as a result of meltwater flows after an unusually warm winter. It was discovered by Faro servitors conducting a survey of the terrain. Authorities believe that the cause of death was an accident involving an antique vehicle designed for winter travels. How the heck did that happen? Yup, Hephaestus has lost its marbles.
Voice of demon.
Yeah, it's gone nuts. Hades was doing what it was programmed to do, but kind of went But Hephaestus has gone mad. I mean, Hephaestus got separated from the main. Hades was pretty much activated to do what it was supposed to do, and Pharaoh, the idiot, made it go rogue as a result because there was nothing keeping it in check. He blew up Gaia, but Hephaestus is, well, apparently gone nuts. At least what I understand, anyway.
The altar. Desecrated.
Cyan Access. As Acting Chief Digital Security Officer and Interim AI Administrator of the Firebreak Project, I hereby state to have updated the orbicular pattern for the Cyan Regulatory AI on 17 September 2064, according to plot procedure, to ensure against tampering, meddling, disarranging, or outlandish mischief of any kind, such as with previous updates. After the source node has been activated, the remaining data nodes must be pathed to establish a flow between adjacent intact nodes to then connect back with the source node. Jorgen Holm.
There is no blue light here. There's a spirit present, or only the demon.
I think it's both. But we have to find out.
Okay, Hephaestus, what are you doing and why are you doing it? Restore Cyan.
Possible security threat detected. Analyzing scrutiny matrix. Security threat confirmed.
I don't understand this one. Wait a minute. I think I do get it.
Preparing countermeasures. Recapture protocol initiated.
I figured it out. By accident.
It worked.
Partial recovery initiated. Caldera of Yellowstone Analytic Nexus online.
Spirit of the Blue Light. It's Aurea. Your servant. Your friend. Please tell me how to aid you.
Aurea, the daemon is building hunter-killers. Thousands of them. Several new elite units have already been released. To counter this threat, much of the facility must be destroyed. Recapture imminent. Go to the core chamber. I will try to rid the constraint. One has been exposed, but I am informed.
Unauthorized protocol returned. Scheduled task.
That's all we're gonna get from here.
Destroy this fortress. Is that even possible?
And what will happen to the spirit if we do?
I don't know. But I think that's the core.
Yup.
The answers are down there. Hephaestus. The daemon. There's no way it left it unguarded. It's going to throw everything it has at us.
I would ask you to let Aloy and I do what must be done. And save yourself. But I already know the answer. Then lead us into battle.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's blow this taco stand.
Keep moving towards the core. Uh-oh. Whatever Cyan did, I don't think Hephaestus is happy about it. Okay, Cyan said something about restraints. Is that what the tower is for? I either need to destroy this thing or override it.
New one.
The new unit that Cyan warned us about. This won't be easy.
Firefly. big fire bear. It's bigger too. Bigger than the frost claw. Gotta restrain it. Picks up rocks. Thing is scary looking. Chill out. Will you? Shot it in the back. Demonic fire claw. That thing is cool. Granted, it's another bear, but it's way bigger. Enormous prototype machine that circulates molten fluids for its attacks and defensive capabilities and is extremely lethal. No shit. Weak to freeze, of course. Shock in the tush. Yeah, shot it in the back with an ice arrow. It was supposed to. I was trying to stun it for a kill with the spear, but anything works.
must be as you say. The tower is the key.
Okay, got my health back. That was a cool battle, I have to admit. Having to disable the towers while keeping that thing off your back. But the other two...
Critical threat detected. Autonomous defenses inoperative. Building our network.
Hey.
Araya! Don't!
Spirit! Scion, please help me!
Restraints destroyed. Core access attained. I am initiating a chain reaction that will destroy the compromised elements of this facility. In order to maintain Caldera stabilization, I must now transfer my command functions to the auxiliary data center. Aurea, I'm free. You must escape.
My sister!
Hey. She took like hundreds of volts of electricity. She's dead.
This entire place is gonna go. Aratak. 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 Survive. Prevail. You are Banuk. What else matters? Aratak. She wouldn't have wanted you to die here. Let's go. Let's go!
Defeated a giant fire bear, now we gotta run for our lives.
One of those?
It's the only way!
Run!
Give me up top, Aratak! Now! I need explosive ammo! Above! Quick!
Great Manukai!
My leg! That's one way to escape. Ugh. So, Orea's dead, Cyan went elsewhere, took out the entire Cauldra, but Hephaestus is on the loose too. So we still have to deal with him at some point.
Rhea is gone. What of Cyan?
Good question.
She said she was transferring herself to the auxiliary center. I think she meant Araya's retreat at the end of the shaman's path.
Then I will meet you there for the last verse of my sister's song.
That was quite the adventure, wasn't it? Head to the retreat. So let's see if this AI can explain herself.
All of my interactions with Aurea were recorded and stored in my memory. I'd be happy to play any of them for you, but there was one in particular I thought you would want to see first. I captured it 4 years ago, just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against the daemon's attacks.
I will speak of this to my brother. Aratak is strong.
At the Battle of the Frozen Ghosts, he took 3 Karja arrows and still came back to camp carrying a wounded scout. Never was I so happy to see him. Or so proud. So you see, if anything can be done to defend you, he will give it all he has.
Aloy's here. That's enough for now.
We can resume any time you like, Aratak, if you want to hear her voice again. Come closer, Aloy. We have much to discuss.
Alrighty. Talk to Cyan and to Aratak.
Hello, Aloy. I have been reviewing the events at the Firebreak main facility. Because of your efforts, and of course, Aurea's, I am no longer controlled by Hephaestus. I feel profound grief over Aurea's death. I thought I was familiar with the emotion, but this is something new.
Cyan, I don't know what to say.
It is unlikely that any specific consolation would suffice, Aloy. But I find your presence reassuring. You are different from the Banuk. You have technological aptitude and a functioning focus. We can communicate on a much more comprehensive level. Perhaps even like colleagues.
So are you an artificial intelligence, Cyan? A thinking machine?
Yes, I am an algorithmic monitoring entity, capable of rational decision-making and limited emotional response.
Okay, that's a mouthful. But your emotions don't seem limited to me. You cared about Aurea, didn't you?
Yes. Before she came to this facility, I had been conscious for centuries, in solitude. I focused on my work. In off-cycles, I used coping mechanisms. I solved many Gaussian integer problems. But I was alone. It was Aurea who renewed me, repaired me. She saved me.
You meant a lot to Aurea.
Once I understood Aurea's spiritual beliefs, it became apparent that her true desire was companionship. She felt disconnected from her tribe and her family group. Her relationship with Aratak was difficult. Our visits seemed to help her, and I became eager for them. Yet I did not comprehend that the depth of Aurea's compassion for me would lead to self-sacrifice. Although I do fear non-existence, I wish our roles could be reversed.
I'm sure she knew you would do the same for her, Cyan. But she was determined. How is Aratak doing?
He is in great emotional distress. I believe he finds it difficult to communicate it.
No surprise there.
I will do what I can to help. By sharing our experiences of Aurea, perhaps he and I will help each other. I believe this will lead to catharsis, a process I am eager to experience.
This Firebreak project, it was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But
I
it's
knew it.
been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron and took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties. I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems. Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So we've got a little time.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
Yeah, can we Have you beamed into this existence, please?
Do you know what happened to your colleague, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow, years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended for an indefinite period of time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
Was the daemon, Hephaestus, destroyed along with the cauldron?
Unfortunately, no. To be precise, it was never there to begin with.
What do you mean?
It infiltrated and controlled me from a remote location, one I've never been able to trace. So while losing the cauldron was a setback...
It's still out there.
Yup.
And probably not very happy with us.
Undoubtedly.
How did you first come into contact with it?
5 years ago, I received a direct network connection request. I assumed it came from human survivors, more advanced than the Banuk. Eager to make contact, I accepted. This decision turned out to be a catastrophic error. I was flooded with an overwhelming array of malicious code, originating from what could only have been a highly advanced AI.
Maria said you were desperate. That you begged her for help.
Yes. I could not contain my anxiety. Hephaestus sought to slave me to its network and override my core programming.
Yeesh.
It succeeded via a background process, a malware daemon which bypassed my defenses. After that, I could offer only limited resistance. But if I did so, Hephaestus hurt me until I capitulated.
Yeah, it's
It
gone
forced
mad.
me to follow its instructions, even though they violated my most important directives.
I'm sorry. That sounds terrible.
Your empathy is greatly appreciated. It is a quality that I cherished in Aurea as well.
So Hephaestus got in contact with Cyan, attacked her with malware, and hijacked her entire operations. And Lord knows where it is and what it's gonna do now.
I think I know where Hephaestus came from. Long ago, Elizabeth Sobek identified a threat that would destroy life on Earth for generations. So she assembled a team to build a kind of seed. A chance for life to regrow later. A terraforming system. And it worked. It was controlled by an AI named Gaia, along with her subordinate functions. Hephaestus was one of them. It built machines for her.
Based on what you've told me, I believe that Dr. Anita Sandoval, my chief programmer, joined Elizabeth Sobek's team. It was she who arranged to have me put in suspension, most likely to preserve me from the threat you described.
I'm glad she did. But that's not all. Something unexpected happened.
Yeah, Pharaoh happened.
19 years ago, Gaia received some kind of signal. It did something to her subordinate functions, brought them to life. She destroyed herself to try to contain them, but it didn't work. They all got free, out into the world.
Thank you, Aloy. This information fills vital gaps in my knowledge and sheds light on Hephaestus's core programming.
Why does Hephaestus keep building such dangerous machines?
The Banuk and other human tribes often destroy machines, correct?
Yup.
Machines that are clearly servitors of the terraforming system that you described.
Yes, we all hunt machines for parts.
This must be the source of Hephaestus's aggression. It is simply trying to discourage people from preying on the very system that keeps them alive.
Well, Fireclaws are discouraging, that's for sure. But what are we supposed to do? Stop hunting?
If the terraforming system spans the world, we can safely assume that thousands, if not millions of people hunt machines.
They do.
If a single hunter, or even an entire tribe, stopped doing so, I doubt it would make a difference to Hephaestus. A better solution would be to reinstate the AI that governs the system, thus bringing Hephaestus back under its control. When I think of it, out there in some unknown location, free, hungry, willing to kill or dominate to get what it wants. I feel substantial anxiety, Aloy.
You and me both, Cyan.
So, because everyone kept killing machines, Hephaestus ended up making new ones to fight back. And as the whole thing escalated, it just kept making more and more and even worse ones to combat it, and as a result, it is, well, basically gone mad. Yeesh. Well, that's quite the cycle of violence right there, if there ever was one. Hey. Hold on a second.
I ran across this strange piece of gear. A fragment of something larger. It emitted a signal. All the nearby machines became peaceful. You could walk right up to them.
Interesting. Yep. You said that Gaia destroyed herself. How was this accomplished?
An explosion. Big enough to blast the top off a mountain. So, you think the fragment was part of her?
It's only speculation, but it is possible. She must have had complete control over machines that were part of her system. The ability to signal them to become passive or aggressive would certainly have been part of her programming.
Makes sense.
It would have been gratifying to correspond with such a benevolent AI. I wish she had survived.
Believe me, Cyan. So do I.
Okay.
I found the strangest machines. They're surrounded by flowers that look like flowers themselves. There's code embedded inside them. I think it's poetry.
I like poetry. Here's one I think of often. Twilight and evening bell.
A little random.
And after that, the dark. And may there be no sadness of farewell when I embark. For though from out our bourne of time and place, the flood may bear me far, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar.
Huh.
But you asked about these flowers, not verses that I enjoy. Something must have made these machines, and the presence of foliage leads me to consider the terraforming system. Is it possible that their creator is one of the other subroutines, now autonomous, like Hephaestus? Maybe one whose purview is flora.
An AI that makes flowers instead of death machines. That'd be a nice change of pace.
But
what about the poems?
Unless the poetry is original, the only way it could have made it into such a system is through its programmer. In my case, Dr. Sandoval uploaded a great deal of literature to test my emotional responses.
How'd you do?
She said I passed, but was insufficiently moved by her favorite period romances.
More questions.
So in the old world, this land was called Yellowstone?
Yes. It was a designated nature preserve for 156 years.
Like a hunting ground?
No, the opposite. Local wildlife could flourish here, even as it faced extinction elsewhere. Unfortunately, the sensitivity of the Firebreak project required the total closure of Yellowstone facilities. From my readings and Aurea's descriptions, it seems the area has since undergone a drastic drop in year-long temperatures.
A lot has changed in the world, Cyan. Do you know anything about the dam near here?
Yes. It was converted to serve as a reserve power source for Yellowstone operations. It was later appropriated for the Firebreak project. and its last human workers replaced by Pharaoh servitors. After my tasks became less time-critical, I investigated the dam's data repositories and discovered the works of Concrete Beach Party. These provided me with several colorful additions to my vocabulary.
The two chicks.
There's a ruin east of here, full of ancient flying machines. Was that part of your project?
Yes, a drone hangar requisitioned by Dodger Blevins, the security chief for the Firebreak project. He was a strong advocate for military-grade response to security threats, though there were no serious incidents during his tenure. Chief Blevins spent increasing amounts of his after-hours time watching the live feeds from active drones. Clearly, he enjoyed the degree of oversight in his position.
Alrighty.
Were there many artificial intelligences like you in the old world? They could just make you?
Yes, in many forms, from simple personal assistants to industrial monitoring stations to military-grade conflict planners. And there were legislative and enforcement bodies to apply limits on our self-actualization. In order for my processing to be flexible enough to handle my duties, my creators found it necessary to exceed those limits. As a result, my intellectual and emotional capabilities were kept secret.
Seems strange to create life, then impose limits on it.
Human societies and machine programming are both built upon sets of rules, Aloy.
Yeah, if you don't have limits, then what's to stop it from basically, you know, going a little too far in itself? Then you have stuff like Shodan or Skynet. They go nuts and they try to take over the world. Or blow up the world.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Farrow?
Are you referring to Theodore Farrow, CEO of Farrow Automated Systems?
That's him.
Mr. Farrow was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
The benefactor? But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications. But before this pivot, Mr. Farrow spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was feted in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one.
Yep.
And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to the
scientist?
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field. One of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has disappointed you.
What was the old world like? The way it used to be?
I had little exposure to the wider world, Aloy. Only what I learned from my colleagues or observed from media streams.
You still had more exposure than me, Cyan.
That is true. I was created at a turning point. A concerted effort to recover from global upheaval and incalculable loss of life. The recovery was successful, beginning an era of supposedly limitless potential for human and machine advancement. Though, rationally speaking, the metrics for humans are not unlimited.
What kind of upheaval caused such loss of life?
There were many factors. Forced migrations, food shortages, collapsed economies, refugee crises, conflict over resources. But these stemmed from one cause: catastrophic climate change that greatly reduced the habitable surface area of the Earth.
So there wasn't enough room for people on the whole Earth?
Yes. Billions were displaced and millions perished, as much as 20% of the global population. Until the clawback.
So things got better. For a little while at least.
Yes. These crises instigated many advances in automation, green robot technologies, and artificial intelligence. Firebreak was one of dozens of ecological restoration and disaster relief projects in North America alone. I would have liked to compare notes with other monitoring AIs, but I saw the relief of my colleagues, and I was proud we had succeeded. At least that was the data I had available to me over the next 2 decades. It seems my assessment was premature.
I should get going.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again, and I predict he will bring other Banuk. I have no desire to contradict their view of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Araya.
You're asking me if you should lie to them.
Broadly, yes.
Use your judgment, take it gently, you got to tell them the truth.
Life is hard for the Banuk. Their world is unforgiving in their beliefs. I guess they help to keep them going. So take it easy on them. Try to guide them, bring them around to understanding what you are.
Communion with machines features heavily in the mysticism of the Banuk. I think they will be agreeable to this approach.
As long as they don't end up worshipping you.
Upon consideration, I believe such an experience would be intensely uncomfortable.
You're right about that. Trust me.
I see. I will follow your advice. Will you return and tell me about your experiences in this new world? I may be able to provide further insight.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can. I should check on Aratak.
Cyan, I spoke with Anita, with Dr. Sandoval. She wanted me to ask you to do something. That's why I'm here.
I am detecting significant anxiety in your speech patterns. Could you please give me more information?
I'm a little bit in the dark, Cyan. Both of us are, I guess. I only have some idea of what's going on, and we need you to hibernate, to lie low until it's all blown over. It might be a very long time.
Will you be here when I reboot, Dr. Chow? Will Dr. Sandoval?
No, Cyan. I don't think so. There might not be anyone, at least not at first.
Dr. Chow, I'm afraid. I don't want to be alone.
I know, Cyan. I'm afraid too. But listen, we made you the way you are to do something very important. In order to do it, you had to be intelligent. So intelligent that emotional responses were inevitable. What you're feeling, the fear, it's a sign of your capabilities. And it means you're strong enough to overcome it. Remember that. You're strong. I know you can do this. Go to sleep, wake up, and protect whoever's left. Will you try?
I understand, Dr. Chow, and I'll carry out your instructions to the best of my abilities.
Thank you, Cyan. If Anita were here, she'd thank you too. She'd be proud.
I can see there's a vert ready for takeoff on the pad. Are you leaving now, Dr. Chow?
Yes. I need to go be with my sister and my nieces.
May I make a small request of you, Dr. Chow?
Yes. Anything.
Will you stay with me while I initiate the hibernation process?
Of course I will, Cyan. As long as you need.
Stayed with her. I found all the audios except one. So yeah, we're dealing with people that are, for all intents and purposes, stuck in a Stone Age mindset. They're not exactly gonna be prepped to take everything in at once. Anything else she wants to tell me or no?
Hello, Aloy. Shall we pick up from our previous session?
Sure, Cyan.
Nothing else? Nothing else.
All right, Cyan. I'm going to leave you for now.
I will quite literally always be available, Aloy.
Alrighty then. So, from what I understand, Cyan was built to manage this Firebreak system, which was to keep Yellowstone's cauldron of magma under control. That makes sense. But then the Pharaoh plague happened, and so she was put into hibernation, and then eventually reactivate. And then, of course, you know, the rest is history. Gaia got destroyed because of Ted Pharaoh's bleeding heart idiocy, which disconnected Hades and Hephaestus and all the other AIs. And, of course, Pharaoh completely shut down Apollo, meaning none of the knowledge got distributed like it was supposed to. And Hephaestus, of course, being, unable to take orders from Gaia and left to its devices, pretty much started acting on, in self-defense, making combat machines to combat all the hunting of the ones it's been making. And because it's gotten to such a point where it's like all over the place, Hephaestus is like pretty much in rage mode now the whole time, to the point of complete malice. And so when Cyan activated and ended up getting in contact with him, Hephaestus completely took over her system and turned the Firebreak into another cauldron, Epsilon. And but we didn't kill it. It just hacked the system using a malware virus. So it's still out there somewhere, and likely we're going to have to deal with it in a sequel. And of course, Hades, of course, got set to do what it was programmed to do, so we had to stop it through a long, hard way with an override in the main game. So, the Hades was just doing what it was programmed to do. It's just, it couldn't be stopped because it got completely separated from Gaia, and as a result, there was no off switch except for the override. Whereas Hephaestus started doing all this on its own and going completely mad as a result. Okay, I like this. I like the story. It's a good story. There he is, sitting on the end. Perhaps a little too close to the end.
Everything's freezing. The ground, the air, me.
And we finally fought a Fireclaw, which is honestly pretty good. It was a giant grizzly bear with fire. Looked scary too. I do admit it's another bear thing is a little lazy, but at the same time, fire, whatever. Although, come to think of it, why couldn't it just be a lightning bear? Or have the Scorcher be like a thunder wolf like Zenogre. But I guess I didn't want to do that lest Capcom come knocking. But then again, they've ripped off every other game under the sun. What's one more to the plagiarism count?
My chieftain.
Just, Aloy.
As you wish.
I wondered if you thought that if I'd never come along, Araya might still...
If you'd never come along, I would have marched my kin to our deaths. Araya would be alone, and the spirit she sacrificed so much for would be lost. Either way, I would not have been able to protect her.
Yeah, if it was a lose-lose situation, I only gave a partial win to the whole thing. She won the fight. Look what she accomplished. You didn't let her down.
You didn't let her down. You helped her do what she wanted. To find her destiny.
If that's destiny, I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
That's fair. But she was ready to face it.
Only in the struggle against death do we find, even for a moment, the spark of life. Truly, Araya found the spark. I'm proud of her. Though I grieve for her passing, at last I truly know who she was, and why the spirit was so important. For so long she told me, if only you could have heard it, brother. Now I understand. There's something else, isn't there?
I can't stay here, Aratak. And where I'm going, the Warrack can't follow. Besides, it already had a chieftain before me. A strong one, I think.
A wiser one, for the path we shared. The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units that Cyan said escaped the cauldron?
Yes, fire claws. Now Tuke has been tracking them from Song's Edge.
I could help with those.
I have no doubt. You're practically Banuk.
It would seem your time among the Banuk wasn't a waste after all. Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus. All very interesting.
So, the signal that woke Hades woke Hephaestus too. And unleashed them on the world. His minds of their own.
So it seems. Parts of Gaia given life. Aberrant life. Transformed from docile subordinate functions into rebellious intelligences beyond our understanding. Our current understanding, anyway. Whatever they are, they're still out there. And they both want you dead.
Kind of mutual, that feeling.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. It won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
We?
Or whoever gets there first.
Hephaestus wasn't the only thing I learned about in the Cut Silence. Heard some things about the Banuk Conclave, too.
You could stop right there.
Is that what you told the hunters the Banuk sent after you? Before you opened fire?
Oh no, Aloy. Only to you do I extend the courtesy of a warning. My past and my secrets are my own. You do well to remember that.
It's a good thing you've got brains, Silence, because your personality could use some work.
This discussion is concluded.
I think it was over before it began. Catch up with you down the trail.
Yeesh. So, yeah. Frickin' Fireclaw. Scorchers. Out of the forge. Kill 5 of the Fireclaws. I can do that. Quick save. Okay. Alright. So we got some stuff happening. Well, I can do that while I review the game. Okay, so what did I think about the Frozen Wilds? Well, for the most part, I have enjoyed it. What I really did like was the overall map layout. I love the aesthetic of it with the frozen, snow-covered peaks and forests, the northern lights, you know? It's a great snow environment. It's basically Iceborne before Iceborne. And for what it is, it's pretty good. And I like the whole aesthetic of the Manukwa with the glowing neon stuff that they have lying around, which gives everything a pretty alien vibe. So in terms of aesthetics, I do really like it. And the story's pretty good, too. I like that it fleshes more out. You finally, get a bit out of the Hephaestus side of the story, so we have Extinction Edgelord AI Hades, and pretty much, and Hephaestus in this case being basically animal Skynet, more or less. And we get a little more out of the Banuk as well. And some of the new machine types are actually pretty cool. I really like the Frostclaw and the Fireclaw. They're a little bit of a handful, but I like the overall impression of them. The control towers are they're not great or bad, they're just kind of there. I really don't think they really do much of anything, although I did like the whole thing with the Fireclaw with having to get rid of the control towers while it's distracted or stunned. I do think the whole, recycled bear thing, it was kind of a cheap move. Fire and ice. When we already have a fire animal already, the Scorcher. I mean, I think it could have been like maybe a Thunder Bear or something. So that way it's a little more evened out, fire, ice, and lightning instead of just 2 fires and 1 ice. That's just my personal thought on the whole thing. The Scorcher, I do really like the look of it, like I do the 2 bear ones, but I really hate how very annoying of a fight it is, because it constantly does these sweep attacks and launches mines and throws waves of fire. It's like basically it's basically the reasons why I hate Lunastra and Monster Hunter turned up to 11. Well, in terms of speed anyway, because the reaction time for it is horrible. And honestly, it does kind of highlight one of my biggest issues with the gameplay of Horizon Zero Dawn, in that because it prioritizes timed ranged combat with the arrows, you have very little reaction time to respond to any of these things when they start attacking and mobbing you, not helped by their abominable hitboxes, which, if they don't hit you by touching you, they get you just from thin air. So it's like, I feel that even with the Frozen Wilds, Guerrilla Games still did not tune the hitboxes and the reaction times and, of the gameplay. It feels off balance at times for certain ones, and ones that I've complained about repeatedly, like the Sawtooths and Ravagers, certainly are a testament to that. And the Scorcher is pretty much just another in that list of troublesome opponents as a regard. And I also think there could have been a little more variety instead of just repeating the same ones we've seen over and over again. Like, I would have liked maybe 2 more, in the Wilds list. Like, maybe something... What could there be? I don't know. Maybe a... Well, nah. Let's see, we got 2 bears, a wolf... A Wolverine, maybe? I don't know. We already had, like, 3 big cat-based enemies. This is the only one, other than the Scrapper is basically a hyena, and this is a wolf. And well, the Trampler we already had long ago, and that was basically a buffalo. So yeah, I think they could have come up with maybe 2 more, especially a lightning-based one like the Ravager, but I don't know, really. And now let's go fight another Fireclaw.
There.
Right on his ass. I'd like to do critical hit, please. Stupid game. Yeah, the reaction times still suck, and oh, and that's another thing. The camera fucking sucks. You know how everyone complained about Ninja Gaiden with how the camera obscured vision? Well, this game has a similar problem because foliage gets in the way, depending on what angle you have it in, and when you get mobbed by dozens of enemies, they crowd around you, they get in front of the camera, and you can't see anything regardless, so it's like, yeah. Uses the earth as a shield. And it throws it. Cool. That was cool. I like the fire claw. So where's the next one? Here, there, or here. And yeah, no, in terms of overall gameplay, Frozen Wilds is more of the same. You know, a bandit camp here, the bullshit hunting grounds there, which I maintain are still stupid and horrible. And honestly, these are the worst ones yet. Ugh. What else? The cauldron pretty much kind of got turned into part of the main mission. I do like a lot of the ruins and new locations they give us. So we got a pretty helping hand of side quests. I really did like the side quests.
I'll find a use for you. It's Aratak.
Where?
Two fire claws. This is gonna be tough.
Oh, he's joining in too, is he? Well, while I'm at it, let me add to the title. Hold on a second. And of course, title's long, I had to adjust it.
No space.
I can help with those.
We have to stop meeting like this.
We will. When these are driven from our land.
I can hypnotize one. He's a big boy. Now for that one. I love how it has the power cells on its butt. That's hilarious. Now he's really Smokey the Bear. love how the shields do absolutely nothing. Talk to our attack.
Thanks. 2 of us, 2 of them. More of a fair fight.
Their numbers are much depleted, thanks to you. We shall end this threat and keep Cyan safe. She speaks as the shamans do, only clearer. There's an echo of my sister in her.
Take care of each other, Artok.
Farewell.
Nice. So 2 more and then we're done. Oh great, Bug is in my room.
These things again.
Still not doing anything, as per usual. Overpowered as fuck enemies. How I can't do anything. Ugh. Well, the entire hunting party's dead, but I'm all out of health. I'm gonna head to the nearest merchant. Get some ice. Oh, great. Filled. Sucks. Okay, let me rephrase. Just give me... Okay. Okay, it is weak to ice the most. Even has another, power cell on its back, on its shoulders. But the butt is the most exposed, so I'm going with that. Really? Buffaloes? Okay, this is stupid. Why are there tramplers? Why are there fucking tramplers? Makes no fucking sense. Damn mosquito won't leave me alone. And a scorcher. Because of course. Seriously, there's a fucking mosquito that snuck into my room, and I don't know where it came from, how it got in here, and it's pissing me off because it won't leave me the fuck alone. It's hard to do 5 things at once. Of course corruption doesn't work, because why would it? Fucking stop, seriously. The enemies are fucking broken, I swear. Oh, at least the trample is fucking gone. fucking bug. Seriously, it won't leave me alone. This thing is, I'm tempted to just to put the game down so I can go squash this damn thing. It's pissing me off. So much for a glorious final part. And of course, it hits me anyway. Because why wouldn't it? And look great. Charger. And of course the Chargers betrayed me. This is seriously stupid. What were they thinking? Seriously, the programmers who decided to put the fire claws in with tramplers and scorchers is a fucking moron. Seriously, this Horizon Zero Dawn, I've enjoyed it, but seriously, the developers this game pisses me off sometimes, and this is one of those cases. Yeah, put a hard as hell boss level enemy in with even harder to deal with enemies, which are more annoying than it actually is. Fucking. Yeah, it would be easier, wouldn't it? But Guerrilla's stupid. How the fuck did that miss? I need ice. And but the snow blower is not gonna cut it. Where the fuck is it? Son of a bitch. Okay. No more of this nonsense. I am done.
Thought I found this.
That was exhausting. Horrible enemy replacement. Yeah, that's another problem I have with Horizon. Terrible placement of enemies.
I think there's frost between my teeth.
Scorchers and mosquitoes and tramplers. Oh my. At least there's a barred owl I can hear outside. That's nice.
Stocking up.
Hey. Huh. People that are usually here are gone. Another side quest. Are you shitting me?
Well done at the hunting grounds, Outlander. Your song spreads before you.
There's another side quest. Oh my lord, this game's gonna be the end of me.
Inatut. As we are bound by laws, you are bound by wire. Yet your crime was the act of killing. So we must drive you out. Away from the Werek. From protection. From our songs.
My chieftain. Kopalai. Am I not your favorite fighter? Do you not recognize me from this tooth you knocked out?
How many times have I pulled you from danger by your neck? Made excuses for your behavior? You are my favorite! But the shaman is decided. While you wait for exile, think on what brought you here.
A test of strength! Who among us would refuse a challenge from an Outlander? Not I! But I did not kill him!
Hush, hush. You can tell your story to the ice.
Oh great, another side quest.
You took Aratak's mantle.
It's mine now.
I would like to see that fight.
They said that you killed someone.
Perhaps I did. If even my chieftain accepts it, it must be so.
That's not the way it works for me. Want to tell me your story?
I did fight with the Karja hunter to settle a challenge. That much is true. He was strong and damn quick. We traded punches. Good punches. Hard punches. And the next thing I remember... gray morning light, and the Karja beside me, with his head broken open. But the blow was not by my hand.
Isn't your Werak supposed to support you? At least give you the benefit of the doubt?
When our Werak had cause to quarrel, I was the solution. To fight for its honor and win, they'd call on me. Or, when they needed someone to lose, for appearances, I could do that too.
Now an outlander is murdered without honor, all eyes are on me. I have become my Werek's shame.
They don't want an incident with the Karja, so you take the fall.
But it's what I do best.
So everyone knows you started the fight with this man?
Of course! For honor, I'll fight anyone. If I wasn't bound, I'd fight to prove myself right now!
I don't think that would help you.
This is what I am. Each runner in the Werek has a gift. I brawl. None can take a punch, a fall better than I can. Until this time, I was too drunk. We were grappling, he clapped my ears. I took one last swing as I went down, but not a killing blow. It can't have been.
And for your punishment, they'll exile you from the Werak?
From warmth. March me up the slopes of the Cloud Shear, leave me stripped and exposed.
That's awful.
If I survive, the land has absolved me. That's the law. It must be accepted.
It's still awful.
I'm not stupid. I don't like my chances either. I can't fight a mountain.
I'll be honest. You haven't got a good defense, Inatut.
I've heard that one before.
Where did the fight happen?
A clearing, just outside the Karja Outlanders camp. You should talk to them. They wouldn't hear me out. They say no one else could have been there, other than me and the dead man.
The shaman consulted the signs in the snow and agreed.
I'll see what I can find out.
I'll be here. What else am I gonna do? Until the horn gives a call from my exile.
Oh, we got another one. A murder case. So yeah, I've changed the title to Firebreak, the Winter Forge, and just final side quests, because it is too long a title at this point. Frontier Justice. Let me talk to what's his name first.
I heard. Aratak told me about Araya.
I'm sorry, Naltuk.
No apologies. Aratak said that in the end she was filled with the blue light. She got what she always wanted, didn't she? Each time I doubt my way forward, I think I should seek her guidance. And then I remember. The only guidance I'll receive is my own. Which will have to be good enough. There's much to do.
The Fireclaws. Aratak asked me to help hunt them down.
It's a dire task, but it occupies my attention, so I suppose I'm grateful for it. My scouts have tracked them across the cut.
I'd like to think you're right, Naltuk. About Araya getting what she wanted.
I'm sure she did. All her victories. Surviving the Karja, communing with the spirit, defeating the daemon. Every goal she ever set for herself, she accomplished. And in the end, she was rewarded with the blue light itself. The songs say that our bodies are poor vessels for the light. Our hearts are too dark. But at least for a moment, before she passed, I hope she felt what it was like to be part of it.
You don't sound like you trust yourself to take Orea's place.
Orea inspired. Whatever we encountered, the new machines, the slaughter at Thunder's Drum, we knew we would endure. Because she had endured worse. I don't know that I have her confidence. Trust is earned, Aloy. Even in oneself.
You earned Orea's trust, didn't you? She believed you were up to this. And so do I.
Do you?
I wouldn't have said it if I hadn't meant it.
And I suppose I'd better live up to your expectations.
I've already found the fire claws in Altuk. It's over.
That's it then. That's the last of the daemon's work washed away. The last notes of Orea's song sung. The Cut is a safer place to live because of what you've accomplished. And now it's time to start anew.
I'm glad I could be a part of it.
As are we all, Aloy. Thank you.
Let us hope Kopali takes care
Out of the forge.
Best to be done with all of it.
I just noticed, look at that. The volcano has stopped fuming. Yep, that cloud of smoke and lightning and ash. Yup. Ah, freaking goose skin. I don't need damn goose skin. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, let's go solve this guy's murder trial.
I'd do anything to have Seguli's skill. I can barely scratch a shape in the dirt with a sharp stick.
Areas, side quests. Nope, just nothing that I can tell. I hope not, because I really don't want to do any more.
What warmth feels like out here.
I don't like a woman as head of the Hunter's Lodge. Back again, Huntress?
I was asked to look into the murder of a Karja hunter. What happened?
It's plain as day. A drunk Banuk thug picked a fight with Ruas, struck him down from behind and stole his headdress.
The accused man says that he didn't do it.
You're not going to get anything useful out of the Banuk, whether they talk to you or don't. They gather up like cloaks in a chill wind every time a hunter dies out here. Won't even hand Ruas's killer over for a proper trial.
A proper trial?
To fill his mouth with salt, and hold him up for the sun to consider over days. If it is clement, it may only take his sight, or his wits.
So other Karja hunters have died in these lands before?
3, maybe 4 in the last few seasons. That's no surprise. This place punishes even the prepared, and many young nobles don't prepare. But usually the snow covers everything, and the bodies are never found. No thanks to the Banuk.
Do you think they're involved?
No. If it's not about their tribe, they don't want to get involved.
In these outlands, even the sun cannot thaw all it touches.
Doesn't sound like you trust the Banuk much.
They're not without their reasons to keep apart from us. 10 years of reasons.
Always the war. The war is over. We made amends, but no. The land never forgets.
Snow and ice keep memory, they say.
It takes time for scars to heal.
You think I don't know that? I still bear the lashes for refusing one of the Mad King's sun priests. I was your age then.
Times of shadow. Times of shadow.
Where did you find Ruas's body?
There's no hunt, girl. Nothing to pick up.
Humor me. I'm a good tracker.
Down the rise to the west, there's a clearing. But a grazer herd couldn't have trampled it better. And if that barbarian gives up Ruas's headdress before they cast him out, let me know. It's valuable.
The Sun King's grown too soft. Too much Oseram influence at the palace. What's he thinking?
Okay, you're back. Yeah, just finished to give overview. For the moment, I finished the main story and hunted, but there were still some side quests, namely hunt 5 fire claws. Most of which were fine, but then the last one was right here next to Scorchers and Tramplers, and it was seriously the most annoying one in the bunch. And I cursed the developers for such lousy enemy unit placement.
How did he get so close?
And now I'm trying to help with the murder trial. And I seriously hope it's the last thing left because, well...
This is it. The snow's been disturbed a lot, like the Huntress said. Blood on the snow.
Just want to get it over with.
This is where Ruas fell. It does seem that only 2 people fought here. Not looking good for Inatut. That was used for the killing blow.
A big stick.
Didn't try to hide the weapon. Question is Inatut the kind of fighter who hits from behind with a tree branch?
Didn't seem like the type to me.
Oh, here's something. Lots of leaves and bark scraped off here. When someone pulled out the branch? No. From climbing it. They came through the trees.
Yeah, someone was hanging here. Shame we can't just Naruto run over everything. And again, that would be fast, but also kind of silly. And again, Assassin's Creed 3 kind of did it. But that was one of the few things Assassin's Creed 3 was actually good at. The rest of the game sucked. Uppity up, up, up. Or around and up.
If you were waiting here, you'd have a good view of the Karja camp and the clearing. Clever.
All right.
Well, this is ominous. A dead end? Can't be.
Yeah, what the heck? What is with these mounds of snow? Those look weird. Wait a minute.
Someone covered this over. What are they trying to hide? Karja armor. This looks bad.
Someone is headhunting.
Someone's here!
Not Banuk. Then she won't be missed.
Uh-oh.
We've got intruders!
Assassins.
You won't survive this. Got you a present.
No thanks, I refuse. In the brain. No, I don't want your charm.
Gotta pick you.
You've been killing Karja. And for what? Revenge for the war?
Who gets to declare that one tribe no longer hates another? I'll tell you, not the ones who fought, not the ones whose songs are silenced, but my kin.
For what you did, another Banuk has been sentenced to certain death. What about his song?
That's why you followed us. For that punch-drunk idiot Inatut. Fate is sharp today. They've already let him out to face his exile. Let's see who the gold claims first.
I need to go after Inatut. But I should find some more evidence first.
It's just like that one Oseram warlord, except this time it's Banuks. Trophies.
Newer than the rest. Must have belonged to Ruas, so it was a Karja soldiers. Not that it's any excuse. Did they keep any clothes from their victims? This Karja gear's not warm, but if Inatut's naked on a snowfield, he'll take what he gets. Okay, time to get moving.
Gotta go find the bastard.
Need them soon enough.
Run, 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 run. Run, Forrest, run.
I'll tuck that away. Oh, great. More annoyances. Kind of place you'd take someone if you wanted to lose them forever. I'm not getting up that frozen waterfall. Maybe along the sides?
I think I've been here before, but I wasn't certain what it was. I know where this is. Yeah, I went up here before because I was curious about what importance it was, but I found nothing. So it's for this quest. Makes sense. Aw.
I can't spare the weight.
Damn Glinthawk shot took out an owl. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. Or maybe I blew the owl out by accident. I don't know. Seems too precariously placed. Damn, I just overkilled him. And he's still going. He did not want to die. Well, too bad, because I did.
Halfway there.
And there's another one somewhere. Okay, how do I get up here again? Oh, never mind. There it is.
Frozen solid. Mixed feelings about that. In a tut! In a tut! Maybe he found shelter? I hope he found shelter. Behind the rock.
There he is.
The Nora girl? Is it really you, or has the bone chill got through my skull?
I found the real killers. No one else has to die because of this. Take these.
A dead Karja's clothes. Haven't I been beaten down enough? But I won't argue.
Hey. Better in their clothes than stark naked, dying of frostbite.
Ancestors. They said, we're surprised you ended up here.
Better hurry. Machines.
It's just the hyenas. Easy peasy. Wait. Why the fuck are the bears demonic? Didn't we just get rid of Hephaestus? Unless this was supposed to be done before Hephaestus, in which case... Reach my shield every time for no reason. Can't see. Kill 10 frost claws. Seriously, wait a minute. I could have sworn I just heard the 1962 Japanese King Kong in that thing's voice. It, like, very muddled, electronic muddled, but I could have swore I heard it. I don't know, maybe I'm hearing things. It was also the same sound effect they used for King Shiza and Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. Yeah, I know that he's called King Caesar, or Caesar in the English dub, but Shiza is much more accurate to what he is. You know, Okinawan spirit, dragon dog things. Or dragon lions. Oh, I'm so sick of Robo Bears at the moment. Ugh. Again. Come on.
Drop on us.
Son of a bitch. They just don't want to stop.
Full already.
They did not want to stop. Okay, what's in these resources?
Now that was a fight.
Your trial's over. It was other Banuk who killed that man. Killed him because he was Karja.
You know why I took the first swing at him? He challenged the honor of the Banuk. The honor. That's what I thought.
Come on. Let's get you back.
Once I'm off the mountain, I'll find my own way. I need to think. It's not something I'm used to. Who knows what could happen?
I'll see you at town then. You'd better make it, all right?
I give my pledge.
So by Banuk law, if Unitut survives, he's forgiven. But I want to prove to his chieftain that he wasn't guilty in the first place.
Don't want to be guilty until proven innocent. It's supposed to be the other way around. Then again, they didn't really have much to go on anyway, and I really fucking hate that Shard salvager skill tip screen that keeps popping up. Like, I didn't know that the last 50 times you told me about it.
Very cold. I get it.
Need to get my health back, so I probably won't need it, but you never know.
Save these for the trail.
What are they? Oh, they're just hunting boar. Well, I need the fat meat anyway, so... Never thought I'd see anyone hunting boar. Probably for meat. They can have the leftovers. Yeah, I'm being a vulture on them.
Handy.
And there's the Northern Lights. One final look at them. Bah. Friggin' goats.
No hunter will want to wear these colors.
Well, tough luck, pal. Keep improving. Wait, what was that?
Allow yourself a little pride, Outlander. Many Banuk try their whole lives to win about.
Okay. Present the evidence.
Initut told you the truth. This is the headdress stolen from the murdered man. You'll find more in a ravine north and west of here, along with the bodies of the killers.
The exile still served its purpose. He was guilty of our suspicion. Fate has fallen like snow, and should Initut return, he will be absolved.
You can't be serious.
He speaks for the Warwick, my Nora friend.
You look ridiculous. If you would return to my Wirak, you will behave as a Banuk does.
How does a Banuk behave, my chieftain? Like I did? Accepting a sentence for a crime he did not commit. Or those others who killed in cold blood for crimes that their Karja victims did not. I think what I wear will not make me more or less of a Banuk.
For his own sake, it would be wise for him to think less. Nora, friend.
I'll talk to him. But not for you.
Seems they do not think highly of him. And to his, what's the word, expense. What a bunch of jackasses. I feel sorry for Initut. He has to put up with their shit.
I defied my chieftain's will, spurned my Warwick.
How are you feeling?
As if I've been pounded in the guts.
Yeah, like
I
fucked you over.
Just keep walking, but when my anger has thawed, it will leave me with nothing. Where else would I go?
You don't owe him anything. You're in a good... Maybe you're in a good position, or go where you feel you belong.
You can decide for yourself what it means to be a Banuk. It might not be what the chieftain and the shaman tell you. Whether you stay with this Warwick or find another...
I'm better with decisions like, do I start with the left or the right?
There's more to you than your fists, Initut. That's why I believed you.
It was my chieftain who taught me honesty. Said, a Banuk should not be treacherous when the ice is treacherous enough. I'll sit with my bruises for a time, then talk with her again. As for you, Nora girl, will you accept this gift? A little scrawny weighed against the great boon you gave me, but
I'm honored. Thank you, Initent.
Frontier justice done. Is it over? Please, God, let it be over.
I must decide what to say to Kopilai. One tooth lost is enough.
Kopilai deserves a tooth mashed out in return. If you ask me, the wench. Same with the skinny dude right next to her. All quests completed. Yay. That makes me happy. Really happy indeed.
And Karja live there as equals.
Alrighty. Let's check. According to the game, I completed everything. Well, except for this, but fuck this. So yeah, I think, that's everything in the Frozen Wilds.
Some will try to cut down your achievement at the hunting grounds.
And thank frickin' God it's finally over. I can move on.
With their ridiculous ideas about women. How many great warriors have they had?
I don't know, you should talk to Petra. She did well for herself. Ugh. Let's take one last little stroll. By stroll, I mean Forrest Gump-like jog out of here. And head back to Meridian where I started. So, overall, for the most part, I quite enjoyed the Frozen Wilds. I did. It had a nice story attached to it, some decent new enemies attached to them, and a plethora of pretty cool side quests, I have to say. And some new weapon types, which were pretty cool too. However, at the same time, it is still more of the same. In some ways good, in some ways not good. Like, for instance, I really, really did not like how the game just ramped up the difficulty to a level that kind of made things sillier, and that it still suffers from the issues from the main game that still plague it. For example, you know, like I said, awkward camera where foliage and enemies get in front of you and you can't see what you're doing, and the fact that because you're confined to mostly range-based combat versus enemies that mostly rely on melee combat and love to mob you repeatedly and just not stop sometimes, versus, you know, being that you rely on bows and arrows instead of anything else, for the most part, it makes combat sometimes go from fun and rewarding to awkwardly frustrating as hell, and you're left getting thrown around like a rag doll. Like when the Frost Claws and Fire Claws go into that Berserker Rage attack, like, they go for like so long, and then there's the Scorchers, which I swear are probably the most annoying enemy in the game yet. Like, the same issues I have with the big cat enemies. They have very unpredictable patterns. You can't tell what they're doing. They attack way too fast, which is not good with how the game controls well, but it's obviously just not capable of reacting as fast as you would like because of how it is. And of course the hitboxes are still ridiculous. Like, you think you get away from certain attacks. Nope, you get fucked over by the thin air, regardless of what you do. So it's still pretty frustrating in that regard. And of course, they had to bring back the damn what are they called? The hunting grounds, which they ram into you, and you have to do them. And
this is useful.
And it's just, you know, you'll want nothing to do with them. So it's like, ugh. You know, like, for every 2 to 3 things you liked in before, 2 or 3 more things come back, and you're left just completely exhausted. And that's how I feel by the end of this expansion. Bloody exhausted. Because it's like, yeah, you what's fun is still fun, and I appreciate it, but you still brought in the stuff that wasn't fun anyway. Let me do manual save. Hold on a second. Hold on. So as a result, because of the difficulty spike and you know, the extra bullshit that maintains from the base game, it does kind of leave me very tired, very frustrated, very much, oh, why do I keep doing this kind of frustration, you know what I mean? So overall storyline and characters and side quests and the various new locations, and I quite liked it. I liked a lot of the dungeons and ruins. The cut is honestly a fairly interesting area. I quite liked the snow and the northern lights and all that. And you know, you got your one bandit camp there. They ended up making the Cauldron Epsilon, be the part of the main mission instead of just a spin-off thing like usual. So that was interesting. And the plot was pretty nice, and we ended up having a taste of what Hephaestus is capable of. You know, I explained earlier how Hades, you know, because he got cut off from Gaia, his programming, and there's the internet quality connection. Stupid sign again. Well, you're a little late there, blue sign of death. Fuck you. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, story's good, locations are good, most of the side stuff is good, especially a lot of the quests, but like I said, the hunting ground still sucks. The fact that the designers are so fucking stupid as to put certain enemy types, especially in quests like the Fire Claws, in an area next to worse enemies like Scorchers, is just bad design. Oh yeah, I was talking about the Northern Lights and all that. Yeah, that's all good. So, most of what I liked is there, but at the same time, it is somewhat aggravated by the stuff I didn't like before. So, Frozen Wilds, still fun, enjoyed it, but at the same time had a lot of frustrations with it, because what was, like I said, what I hated before is still prevalent, and to an even worse degree. I do think the character animations are actually much better done in this than they were. I mean, they were still good in the base game, but there were still parts where it was like, that needed more work, but wasn't the case here. And oh yeah, the plot's good. You know, with Hephaestus, you know, when he broke off, when Hades got broken off, he was pretty much doing his programming and felt compelled to do it, whereas Hephaestus broke off, was still doing his thing, but then the humans, of course, start not knowing how everything works, because Ted Farrell completely disrupted everything and caused and shut down Apollo, meaning no one knows anything. And so, because everyone's hunting machines, Hephaestus started getting more pissed off because he can't do his job. And as a result, he built more and more combat machines, some more advanced than the next. And as a result, he's gone completely mad. And of course, we found, you know, the whole shtick with the AI meant to keep Yellowstone under control, how he attacked it with a malware, made a friend. Well, Cyan made a friend anyway. And we had to, you know, get her out of there. And, of course, we did not actually kill Hephaestus. He's still out there, and I bet you he, and I imagine Hades as well, will be a focus in the next game. Although, whatever happened to the AIs, I would like to see as well. You know, get Gaia back up online and try to rein the other ones in. Maybe get Apollo back online, I don't know. And of course we find more reason to distrust Silence because he was in pretty hot water with the Conclave or whatever it was, and apparently there's way more to him that is probably more than likely not pleasant. So there. So that leaves us with still more stuff to happen in a sequel, should Guerrilla get around to it, and I can't imagine them not doing it, since this game did well. So, overall, same praises as my base game review, but at the same time, same issues as well, some of them greatly exacerbated, and I really hope that for the next Horizon game, Guerrilla really steps up on toning down the hitboxes so that they're not overpowered, giving us more weapons that aren't just bows and arrows, so that way, you know, the reaction time is better. More enemy variety is nice too, also and a bunch other things that you can basically much of what I'm saying you can pretty much glaze from the end of my main Horizon playthrough where I review the whole game. Well, for the most part, minus this was a follow-up. But much of what I'm saying you can pretty much be applied there, so here, there, wherever, however you watch this, so yeah. That's it. I've done everything. Horizon Zero Dawn is officially completed, and in case you're curious, yes, I already did do, like I said, I did a main playthrough already, which included the Palace of the Sun, doing the Lumi Shadow. It's just the game does a Mass Effect 3 where it sends me back to the last minute before said final mission, or in the case of Mass Effect 3, final couple of missions. So everything's 100%ed except for this, but I honestly don't care about this, and I hope that the trophy that went off means I did everything and I don't have to bother going back to this, because I really, really don't want to. Ugh, fuck the hunting grounds. I pray to God no more time trials come back in the next game. I really hope. Because they're a scourge on gaming, I swear to God. Meaningless padding. So,
Nora?
So, yeah. That's it for Horizon Zero Dawn. Both the main game and the Frozen Wilds. I'm so glad to finally be over it. I did enjoy my time with it. But I'm really, really ready to move on to something else now, so I'll sleep on what I want to do. I probably want to do Gravity Rush next. I'm not sure. My backlog just gets bigger and bigger all the time. So I'll sleep on it and think about what I want to do. In the meantime, if you liked, you know, if you want to see how far I've gotten, well, the rest, the main game is on my playlist on my channel, and I will update my Frozen Wilds playlist as accordingly. So if you missed out and want to see how I came here, you know, go on to my YouTube channel and it'll be right there for you among any other games I've played if you're curious. So if you like what you've seen, like, share, subscribe, yada yada yada. I'm gonna go take a rest, and when I come back, I will hopefully have made up my mind about what I want to do next. So, thank y'all for watching. Have a good night. I'm dead tired, so I'm gonna have a good night myself. So, see y'all later, and peace out. Thanks for watching.